could say to you, don't go.
As you walk away, feels the pain getting strong. People in your life that don't know what's going on. Too hard to turn around. He's gone.
Don't turn around, 'cause you're gonna see my heart breaking. Don't turn around, I don't want you seeing me cry. Just walk away, tell me about that you're leaving. I'm letting you go. Baby, don't turn around. Don't turn around. Just walk away. Tell me about that you're leaving. I'm letting you go. Don't turn What's your name? My name is Carrie. I'm so very fly. Oh my, it's a little bit scary. Always wanna marry, looking at my dairy. And you can stare, but if you touch it, I'm a berry. Pretty as a picture, sweeter than a swisher. Mad 'cause I'm cuter than the girl that's with you. I don't gotta talk about it, baby, you can see it. But if you won't, I'll be happy to repeat it. My name is Carrie. I'm so very fly. Oh my, it's a little bit scary. Always wanna marry, looking at my dairy. And you can stare, but if you touch it, I'm a berry. Pretty as a picture, sweeter than a swisher. Mad 'cause I'm cuter than the girl that's with you. I could talk about it 'cause I know that I'm pretty. And if you know it too, then ladies, sing it with me. All eyes on me when I walk in. No question that this girl's a 10. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. My walk, my talk, the way I trip. It's not my fault, so please don't trip. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Hey, now do the pretty girl, rock, 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 rock. Do the pretty girl, rock, 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 rock. Do the pretty girl, rock, rock, rock. Oh my lady, do the pretty girl, rock, rock, rock. Do the pretty girl, rock, rock, rock. Do the pretty girl, rock, rock, rock. Do the pretty girl, rock. Now where you at? If you're looking for me, you can catch me. Cameras flashing, Daddy turn his head just as soon as I pass him. Girls think I'm conceited 'cause I know I'm attractive. Don't worry about what I think, why don't you ask him? Get yourself together, don't hate. Never do it. Jealousy's the ugliest trait. I could talk about it 'cause I know that I'm pretty. And if you know it too, then ladies, sing it with me. When I walk in, no question that this girl's a 10. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. My walk, my talk, the way I trip. It's not my fault, so please don't trip. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Doing the pretty girl, rock, rock, travel land and sea, but as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea, as long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. We set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. I'd rather be.
Listen, baby. Don't even waste your tears on that insensitive. There's better things for you. I think what you really need is someone who cares. Someone who's gonna be there for you. Someone like me, baby. Someone with sensitivity. man like a gentleman. If anybody can fit the description, baby, I can. Someone who cares and dares to give himself completely. You got it in me. You need a man with sensitive. You need a man, not any man, warm and sensitive. That's what I can give. You need a man, not any man, warm and sensitive. That's what I can give. You need a man, not any man, warm and sensitive. That's what I can give.
I'm unapologetic, nice to meet you. I've been for a while trying to reach you. You don't think I see you, but I see you. We all do. I'm just trying to be something true. You're out here making it an issue. You got me questioning myself, like I should be somebody else.
pay, 'cause baby, I'm the one skipping story. You'll change your mind and call my name soon as you find they're all the same. And when you find yourself alone, don't come back crying, you should have known. Believe me, I'm not pretending. It's not hard to predict this ending now, 'cause I know you'll soon discover you're needing me in spite of all the you gave away won't be the only one you're wishing for. Someday, yeah, hey, hey, but you're gonna pay, 'cause baby, I'm the one. So, yeah, ooh, yeah, I'm gonna be the one boy. Hey, hey, boy, you're gonna pay, 'cause baby, I'm the one skipping score. Now you just can't conceive that there'll ever come a time when you're cold and lonely. Baby, how could you ever believe that another could replace me? But when you're down in your time of need, and you're thinking how you might be coming back to me, just think again, 'cause I won't need your love anymore. Lately there seems to be some insecurities about the way I feel, where I wanna be. But you know it's with you, no one can do the things you do to me. Never to be mistaken, long as it's love we're making. There's gonna be some rain, gonna be the pain. But as long as I know, boy, time will show, our love will grow. And I know love will be right here, be right here, right here, be right here. No fear, have no fear, no tears, love is here. Love, some don't believe in, that's just what I'm giving. I'm gonna keep it strong, I'll be holding on to you. No one can do me like you do, it's true. Sure as the sun is shining, our love will keep on climbing. There's gonna be some rain, gonna be the pain. But as long as I know, boy, time will show, our love will grow. And I know love will be right here, be right here, right here, be right here. No fear, have no fear, no tears, love is here. Maybe I need some rehab, or maybe just need some sleep. I got a sick obsession, I'm seeing it in my dreams. I'm looking down every alley, I'm making those desperate calls. I'm staying up all night hoping, hitting my head against the wall. What you got, boy, is hard to find. I think about it all the time. I'm all strung out, my heart is fried. I just can't get you off my mind. 'Cause your love is my drug. Your love is my drug. Won't listen to any advice. Mom's telling me I should think twice, but left to my own devices, I'm addicted, it's a crisis. My friends think I've gone crazy, my judgment's getting kinda hazy. My steez is gonna be affected if I keep it up like a lovesick crackhead. What you got, boy, is hard to find. I think about it all the time. I'm all strung out, my heart is fried. I just can't get you off my mind. 'Cause your love is my drug. Your love is my drug. Your I don't care what people say, the rush is worth the price I pay. I get so high when you're with me, but crash and crave you when you leave. So I got a question, do you wanna have a slumber party in my basement? Do I make your heart beat like an 808 drum? Is my love your drug? Your drug? Your drug? Your drug is my love, your drug. Because your love is my drug. 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 Hey, so your love is my drug. I like your beard. Everybody move your body, now do it. Here is something that's gonna make you move and groove. Hey DJ, keep playing that song all night, on and on and on and on. Everybody move your body, now do it. Here is something that's gonna make you move and groove. Hey DJ, keep playing that song all night, on and on and on. It's Friday night and the weekend's here. I need to unwind. Where's the party, Mr. DJ? I am ready to call my friends so we can all get down. Where's the party? Hey, Mr. DJ. Hey, Mr. DJ. You can get this started. Everybody's ready to party all night, all night. All the girls are ready, so we can all get to it. We can party till the break of dawn. Everybody move your body, now do it. Here is something that's gonna make you move and groove. Hey DJ, keep playing that song all night, on and on and on.
body won't move if it can't feel a groove. So Kate Boogie had the show improve. Hey, now I'm feeling the vibe, rolling with the flavor, feeling alright. Oh, yo, there's a party over here. Yo, oh no, the party's over there. Call up your friends, let them know fam's tagging along. Hey DJ, keep playing that song.
Everybody, move your body now to it. Here is something that's gonna make you move and groove. Hey DJ, keep playing that song. Oh
world's just a little bit bigger now. Our song on the radio, but it don't sound the same. When our friends talk about you, all it does is just tear me down. 'Cause my heart breaks a little when I hear your name. It all just sounds like ooh. Too young, too dumb to realize that I should have bought you flowers and held your hand. Should have gave you all my hours when I had the chance. Take you to every party, 'cause all you wanted to do was dance. Now my baby's dancing, but she's dancing with another man. My pride, my ego, my needs, and my selfish ways caused a good, strong woman like you to walk out my life. Now I'll never get to clean up the mess I made. Oh, and that haunts me every time I close my eyes. It all just sounds like too young, too dumb to realize that I should have bought you flowers and held your hand. Should've gave you all my hours when I had the chance. Take you to every party, 'cause all you wanted to do was dance. Now my baby's dancing, but she's dancing with another man. Although it hurts, I'll be the first to say that I was wrong. Oh, I know I'm probably much too late to try and apologize for my mistakes, but I just want you to know I hope he buys you flowers. I hope he holds your hand, give you all his hours when he has the chance. Take you to every party, 'cause I remember how much you love to dance. Do all the things I should have done when I was your man. Do all the things I should have done when I was your man.
But my body's telling me yes, baby. I don't wanna hurt nobody, but there is something that I must confess. I don't think nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. A little bump and grind. Nothing wrong, baby. Hey, nothing wrong. I don't think nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. With a little bump and grind. Hey, look here. See, I know just what you want, and I know just what you need, girl. So, baby, bring your body here. Bring your body here. I'm not fooling around with you. Baby, my love is true with you. Is where I wanna be. Girl, you need someone like me, yeah, to satisfy your every need. I don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong.
Expression is who we are. Take control. The all-new Talk Radio. Freedom 106.5. Speak your mind.
We had the toss. Mitch Marsh won.
Yes, good night and welcome to the coverage of this the T20 series, the T20 International Series between Australia and West Indies. We're here live at Freedom 106.5. We're here to bring you coverage of this T20 International. Remember, just to take you back a bit in terms of Australia, they won the toss and they choose to bowl first. And remember, it's the first T20 International that is taking place in Jamaica. It's Kensington Oval in Jamaica. It's played under lights, so it's the first time that a T20 International is being played under light. Sabina Park. Yes, my apologies. In Jamaica. And so it's the first time that T20 International has been played under lights. Remember the third test match that was played between these two teams was played under lights in Jamaica. And now it's the first T20 International being played here. So, as I said before, Australia, they won the toss. That's the captain, Mitchell Marsh. He won the toss and he opted to bowl first. Just to give you the teams, the lineup for Australia, it's Mitchell Marsh, captain, Jake Fraser-McGurk, Josh Ingles, Cameron Green, Glenn Maxwell, Mitchell Owen. He's on debut. He received his cap earlier on, and he from Nathan Ellis, so he would be on debut. It's Cooper Cornelly, Ben Dorshas, Sean Abbott, Nathan Ellis, and Adam Zampa. That's the Australian team. And just to quickly run through the West Indies team, it's Brandon King, Shea Hope as captain, Ruston Chase, Chevron Hedmeyer, Rothman Powell, former captain, Shafane Rutherford, Andre Russell. He's playing in his second to last match, I believe, in his international career in T20 cricket. Jason Holder, Gudakesh Moti, Akil Hussain, and Azari Joseph. So joining me for this match is Kadir Mohammed. I say good night to Kadir Mohammed.
Yeah, good night to you, Ronnie. Good night to all of our listeners as we get ready for international cricket at Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica. As we see the crowd building up, it's a nice, cool atmosphere, 27 degrees in Kingston, and the crowd, as I mentioned before, building up as we get ready for the first delivery of this first T20I International between the West Indies and Australia. Ben Dorshas with ball in hand. And of course, the opening batters for the West Indies is the local boy, Brandon King. And his opening partner, it's going to be Shea Hope, the captain.
Yeah, Shea Hope, he is on the non-strikers end. King, he would be taking first strike. And it's going to be, as you mentioned, Dorshas to take up the attack. Dorshas has been around a while now for the Australian setup. And because of the absence of the main fast bowlers in Mitchell Starc, Pat Cummins, Josh Hazelwood, it gives an opportunity for these guys to come and showcase what they are capable of. Remember, both teams here preparing for that T20 World Cup that is coming up. And they would a lot to prove here. West Indies in particular, after being defeated 3-0 in the test match, they want to prove what they are made of. It's Dorshas runs in to bowl to King. This one is he's on the back foot, just guiding this one straight to the fielder at point. That's Connelly, and it's no run. So that's a good start from Dorshas. Just getting that one online and just trying to guide that one. Looking to just get off the mark there was King, no run.
Yeah, Ben Dorshas starting from the Courtney Walsh end or the media center end, running away from us. Left arm seamer. And then Brandon King, right-hander. Both right-handers opening up for the West Indies. Nice crowd building here, Ronnie.
Yes, this time Dorshas is pitching this one full and driving is King. This one straight back to past the bowler, goes into the boundary for 4. So that's the first boundary there for King. And the West Indies, they are off and running 4 without loss here.
Yeah, Ben Dorshas pitching up, looking for a bit of swing. Just came back into Brandon King slightly, but King coming down on that one and driving straight back and picking up a good-looking boundary. As Brandon King, the local boy.
This time Dorshas, it's a bit full, a bit wider, and again King goes over the offside, over the infield, and it goes one bounce into the boundary for 4. So back-to-back falls here for Brandon King, and he gets the West Indies going. They are 8 without loss.
Yeah, again Dorshas pitching up this time outside the off stump. King able to access the offside, up and over the forward of point region, and one bounce into the offside boundary for 4.
Yeah, so Dorshas, he has to think about his line here. He's a bit too full at the moment, and Brandon King is taking full advantage of that. And remember, we're in the power play, the first 6 overs, so the batters would definitely want to go over the top as Dorshas runs in past the umpire. This time it's a good ball that's pitched up, hit the pad. There's an appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. That one may be pitching outside the leg. They're looking at the captain to see if there's a look for a review. Not interested. And they continue. So that's not bad from Dorshas. After being hit for 2 4s, a good comeback. But in the end, they got a single leg by in the end. It's 9 without loss.
Yeah, standing umpire Leslie Reefer turning down that decision. Pitched up delivery again, this time a little bit straighter and angling down the leg side, and they were able to go through for the leg by. So a slip in place for Dorshas, a slip and a short to get back to that field after this delivery.
Dorshas again pitched up, drive in, outside edge, goes through that sort of third man region, goes to the fielder at the deep third man boundary. And that's Zampa, and they get through for an easy single. So it's 10 without loss here. The West Indies, a good start for them.
Yeah, good start for Brandon King and the West Indies as Ben Dorshas is looking to pitch it up, looking for a bit of swing. Mitch Marsh is stationed in that mid-off position, and he's in the air of Ben Dorshas, just keeping him honest.
Dorshas pitched up delivery, drive in is King, but straight to the field at cover, and there's no run.
Yeah, end of the first over, end of 1. The West Indies, after losing the toss and being inserted by the Australians, at 10 without loss.
Yes, this represents a good start for the West Indies team. Brandon King taking full advantage of some pitched up deliveries, full deliveries by Dorshas. And Dorshas looking for a bit of swing there, Kadir, trying to pitch up the deliveries, but not getting much swing really. And Brandon King in some good form after the test matches, taking full advantage of them, those pitched up deliveries. And they are off to a good start.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see Sean Abbott. So it's going to be Seam again from the Australians. It's going to be Sean Abbott, T20I career. Just 21 games for him.
Sean Abbott, he's going to take up the attack now. Bowl into Shea Hope, the captain of the West Indies team. This one is just short outside the off stump. Shea Hope is on the back foot, just guiding this one to that point fielder, and they're off for singles, so Hope is off. He has moved on to 2. The West Indies 11 without loss.
Yeah, Shea Hope immediately able to get off strike. Leslie Reefer, one of the on-field umpires, standing in his 43rd, and of course Zahid Bassarat out of Trinidad and Tobago, standing in his 11th T20I international. Sean Abbott with a big number 77 on his back runs away from us.
Yes, and this one is short, wide outside the off stump, cut away past the diving field at cover, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So King continues his good form here. He moves to 12 from 6 deliveries, total on to 15.
Yeah, Brandon King severely punishing those deliveries outside the off stump. Anything loose, he's looking to throw his hands at it, and this time it was short, it was wide, and just slapping this one through the cover region. A diving Mitchell Marsh could not get a hand on it, and it goes into the boundary for 4.
Yes, excellent stuff from King. And what should Abbott do now? He has to probably pitch it up a bit more as he runs past the umpire. This time it's a bit fuller, but King is down the wicket. He has a few steps down the wicket, looking to hit that one over long off, but didn't get the connection that he wanted. It trickled out to the fielder at long off in Maxwell, and there's no run. So King here looking to be aggressive, Kadir.
Yeah, definitely looking to be aggressive. He would know the surface as he's a local boy out of Jamaica, a Kingston boy. And of course, nice cool conditions, nice gentle breeze blowing across the Sabina Park.
This time Abbott is short, pulled away by King. This one goes through to the mid-wicket fielder, and it's that man Maxwell again. He tied this up nicely. They get through for a single. It's 16 without loss.
Yeah, the Australians opting to rest a few of their key players, Mitchell Marsh, Josh Hazelwood, Pat Cummins, Travis Head, just to name a few. So a bit of a new look Australian outfit.
It's Abbott again, this time to Shea Hope, who is on the front foot, just pushing this one to that point fielder, and he gets off for a single. So this is good from Shea Hope here. He knows that King is in form. He's batting really well. He's finding the boundaries. He's 13 from 8 deliveries. And all Hope is doing at the moment is just getting the singles, rotating the strike, allowing King to come and do his thing. At the moment, it's 17 without loss.
Yeah, final delivery of the second over being bowled by Sean Abbott. Brandon King, as you mentioned, 13 from 8. Shea Hope is a runner ball 3. 17 without loss, 3 boundaries already in the innings.
It's Abbott, continue. Runs past the umpire. This one is short, wide, cut away. Same result again from Brandon King. That's 4 more. And it's so Brandon King moves quickly on to 17 from 9 deliveries, and West Indies, after 2 overs, they are 21 without loss. Flying here, Kadir.
Yeah, Brandon King giving these fans here at Sabina Park something to cheer about, as another boundary in the over, this time short, wide, outside the off stump, swinging away, and Brandon King again throwing his hands at it, and it goes through that cover region like a bullet for 4. So a couple of boundaries in that over. 21 without loss after 2. King is 17 from 9. Hope 3 from 3 deliveries.
Yeah, you're right. A bit of movement there from Abbott, just away from the right-hander. But it was short and wide, and he had enough time to just get back and hit that. And he hit it a bit aerial, but that's fine. Went into the boundary for 4. So Doshas continues. This one is wide outside the off stump, and it's going to be signaled wide by the umpire. That's the umpire signals wide. So 1 more to the total. It's 22 now without loss. An excellent start here. Doshas under pressure immediately with that wide delivery.
Yeah, umpire Leslie Reefer just getting his hands out, signaling a wide there. So 22 without loss after 2. And Ben Doshas is going to have to reload that one, of course. He's coming back in for his second over. A big left armour with a big number 82 on his back as he's running away from us.
He runs, passes the umpire. This one is short outside the off stump, and looking to really hit that through the offside or guide it through point. There was Hope, and not making any contact. Pass close to the bat. Just a little quiet inquiry by the bowler, but not out, says the umpire. And that's a good comeback there from Doshas.
Yeah, good comeback from Ben Doshas, a little bit shorter, and just about that fourth stump channel, swinging away from the right-handed Shea Hope, and it's going to be taken by wicketkeeper Josh Inglis.
So Doshas continues, passes the umpire. This one is pitched up, looking for that LBW ball. That's an excellent delivery from him. Quickly, Shea Hope was on it. He got his bat down in time and just pushes it straight back to the bowler. And there's no run. So this is excellent from Doshas. After being hit for a couple of 4s in this first over, this is a very good comeback here by Doshas. And Hope did well, really, to get some bat onto that one and prevent any chance of an LBW ball.
Yeah, this time it was better line from Ben Doshas on about that middle and off stump line.
This time Doshas, and this one is pitched outside the leg, worked off the pads by Shea Hope. It goes to the fielder at that short short fine leg, and they get through for an easy single. In the end, 23 without loss.
Yeah, picked up by the debutant Mitch Owen with a number 61 on his back, the 112th Australian to represent Australia in T20Is. Congratulations to Mitchell Owen, just about 23 years old, getting his opportunity for the Aussies.
Yes, Doshas. In this time, it's a pitched up delivery outside that off stump. Brandon King is on it in a flash, driving that one through that point region. And he picks up a single. The field is spread. There's a fielder now at that cover boundary. So it's just a single. After that 2-4's been hit, the field adjustment a bit. And there's a fielder now at that cover, just to prevent those boundaries.
Yeah, he's taken that fielder from the deep mid wicket and he's put him out at deep point. So there's some protection out on the offside boundary for Doshas.
Doshas pitched up, hit down the ground. That's one bounce into the fence for 4. So pitched up delivery there from Doshas. Shea Hope, he likes those deliveries. Just put the foot down the ground, hit through the line over the bowler's head. One bounce into the boundary for 4. So Shea Hope now gets into the action here in hitting his first boundary. And that's a lovely shot. Just playing through the line. And that's what you'll get with Hope. Just hitting through the line. Traditional or just say conventional cricket shots. And he knew immediately that was 4. 28 without loss. Doshas now passes the umpire. Again, pitched up outside the off stump. Driven past the fielder at mid-off. And it goes into the boundary for 4. So that's back-to-back 4s to end the over there from Shea Hope. At the end of 3, it's 32 without loss. King, he's on 18 from 10. Shea Hope, he gets going now. He's on 11 from 8 deliveries.
Yeah, Doshas again pitching up and again Shea Hope going straight back. Diving Mitchell Marsh could not get a hand on it and it went into the mid-off or the long-off boundary for 4. So the West Indies really motoring along here. 32 without loss after 3. And Doshas, his 2 overs costing him 19.
Yeah, definitely. So Shea Hope, that's he has now in T20 International 1,006 runs in T20 International. So that's excellent from him. Remember, he's captain of the team now and he has to lead by example here. And he's doing an excellent job in partnership with Brandon King. So Connelly, he is into the attack. So immediate change here from the captain, Mitchell Marsh, the left arm orthodox. This one is down the leg side, looking to pull that through that fine leg boundary and not making any contact there. Or not making much contact really was King, and it trickled to the fielder at short fine leg, and there's no run. Connelly, this one, he's gone. This time, Connelly just slows it up a bit. Brandon King, 2 steps down the wicket, looking to go straight down the ground. A bit of purchase off the wicket. The ball just beats the bat a bit. And all Inglis has to do was collect the ball and remove the bails. And Brandon King has to go. The hometown hero has to go early. West Indies now, finally, they have lost their first wicket. It's 32 for 1 now.
Yeah, Brandon King. Cooper Connolly coming into the attack. And the Australians looking to take some pace off of that delivery. Connolly slowing it up just on about that leg stump line. Brandon King came down the track, a little bit of turn away from the outside edge. And the safe hands of Josh English just removing the bails. So King has to go for a breezy 18. 32 for 1 as you mentioned. So a bit of a respite here for the Aussies. As the 2 left-arm pacers that they started with weren't able to penetrate the opening batters for the West Indies. So Cooper Connolly coming on and immediately making an impact.
Russell Chase comes to the crease. 27 innings, 440 runs, and at an average of 23.16, a strike rate of 116. It's not a bad record for T20, and he would have a lot of work here to do this time around. So we see definitely pace off, doing the trick. We saw the fast bowlers, which is bowling quick, pitching up the ball, trying to get some movement off the wicket. But as soon as the slow bowlers came in, left arm orthodox, it's immediately wicket. And you can see Connelly, that second delivery really slowed that one up and made it different for Brandon King, who was dancing down the wicket, not making any contact. So it's going to be Chase. Connelly, what is he going to do now? This is exactly what the Australia wanted, a breakthrough here. This one is pitched outside the off stump, a bit of bounce there. Chase was on the back foot looking to punch that through covers, and it went just past the fielder at that long mid-off position, and they get through for a single. Connelly in his T20 career, 32 matches, 13 wickets at an average of 24, an economy of 7. That is excellent in T20 cricket, Kadir.
Yeah, brilliant from Cooper Connelly, slow left-arm orthodox in this Australian team to primarily be a bowler. And he's done well. He's made an impact already. 2 right-handers out for the West Indies.
Connelly wide outside the off stump and signal wide by umpire Bassarat. That one was just outside the guideline. Remember, it's just a guideline for the umpires to work with. It's 34 for 1. We're into the 4th over. Connelly, this one is just outside the off stump, and Shea Hope is on the back foot, hitting that one over that long off position, over the boundaries, and that's 6. So that's the first 6 of the match here, coming from the bat of Shea Hope, the captain himself. He moves on to 17, and the score now races on to races on to 34 to 40. Sorry, this time it's pitched up by Connelly, and Shea Hope is on the back foot, just cutting that one square of the wicket. That's excellent fielding there, and they get through for a single. So the score moves on to 41 for 1.
Yeah, not much margin for error on this surface. So far, the surface has been very good. Its bounce has been true, and the West Indians have made good use of it.
Connelly this time pitching that one down the leg side. Roston Chase was looking to turn that one square of the wicket on the onside, but not making any contact. It hit the pads at the end of 4. The West Indies, remember, they were sent into bat. They are 41 for 1. Chase, he just got to the wicket. He's on 1. The captain, Shea Hope, he's on 18 from 10.
Yeah, good start for the West Indies after 4 overs, a current run rate of 10.2 as the crowds continue to come in here at Sabina Park. It's a wonderful atmosphere. It's a pretty cool 27 degrees Celsius. Across to the Kingston Cricket Club, the members, of course, building up as well. A lot of drinks on offer, and looking for a wonderful evening here. And of course, what would top it off would be a victory for the West Indies.
Yeah, excellent. That's exactly what they would want, to get a victory after that showing in the Test series. They want to show that, yes, they are here for the fight. They are not going to just allow the Australians to do as they please and just win the matches. So it's going to be Sean Abbott now to continue a switch of ends for him. This one is just short of a leg, and Hope is on the back foot, just opening the face as he does, playing that one very late through that point region, and he picks up another single.
Yeah, that delivery was pitched just on about the middle stump. It was angling in at the body of Shea Hope, but he allowed it to come onto him and just open the face on the point of contact and was able to get the single. So looking at the field here, there is a short third man, a backward point, a deep point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, a deep mid-wicket, and a short fine leg. Sean Abbott into his second over.
But conceding 12 runs thus far. This one is on the legs. Chase is just opening the face, guiding that one through that square leg region. There is a fielder there at the deep square leg boundary, and they get through for a single. The score moves on to 42 for 1.
Yeah, 42 for 1 as the West Indies, they're able to get singles readily. And of course, once it's pitched up, the invitation is there, they're going to attack. And so far, so good.
This time, Abbott is pitched up delivery, and Shea Hope is looking to hit this one downtown, but getting an inside edge, it seems like, and it cannons into the pad, and it trickles through the offside, looking for a single, not there. Yeah, big inside edge onto the pad, and the keeper does well to prevent any chance at Ingles, to prevent any chance of a single. The score remains on 43 for 1.
He could come back again from Shona, but this time a little bit of movement back into Shea Hope.
This time he's short, and Chase is, that's Hope rather, is on the back foot looking to hit this one over the infield at long off, and it just plugs in the field just before the boundary. Mitchell March does really well to prevent that boundary, and they get through for just a single.
Short rising delivery from Sean Abbott, and Shea Hope on the back foot looking to slap it over the long off region, and able to come back for a couple of runs.
Abbott this time full wide, and really nothing short from Shea Hope there, was looking to really hoik that one from way outside the off stump into the onside, getting the bottom edge of the bat, and it trickled to the fielder at mid wicket, and there's no run. So that's not a good shot from Shea Hope. It's not what you expected from him.
Yeah, definitely out of character there, Shea Hope, but of course he's in that mood, he's in that attacking mindset.
But to continue, this one is pitched up on that off-stump line, and Hope is just getting that front foot to the pitch of the delivery, pushing it to the fielder at mid-off, and they get through for a single in the end. So not a bad over, a good comeback there from Abbott. Just conceded 5 runs in that over. At the end of 5, the West Indies, they are 46 for 1. Hope is on 22 from 15, and Chase is on 2 from 3.
Yeah, good start for the West Indies after being inserted by the Australians. 46 for 1 as Nathan Ellis comes into the attack for the first time this evening. Of course, a day-night affair, the first day-night affair in T20 Internationals played right here at Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica. And Nathan Ellis, T20I career, 21 matches, 32 wickets, an average of 16.9, an economy of 7.6. Uncanny customer is Nathan Ellis.
Yes, a lot of change-ups. Yes, a lot of slower deliveries. Runs in. This one, he's pulled on the off, just outside the off stump, and that again, a slower delivery. Just gripping on the pitch and just passing the outside edge of Hope's bat. And it goes to the keeper. Yeah, and there's no run.
Immediately going to his change-up, back of the hand, slow delivery, and beating Shea Hope. All ends up just outside the off stump, 5th stump line, and goes through to be taken by wicketkeeper Ellis. No run.
Yeah, we see the slower deliveries working charm here and on this pitch as Ellis runs in. This time it's a pace on delivery on that middle stump, just short of a length, and Hope is on the back foot, just guiding it as he usually do, just opening the face of the bat and guiding it through that point region, and he picks up an easy single in the end. He moves to 23, and it's 47 for 1.
23 of 17. Ruston Chase, new to the crease too, from just the 3 deliveries. He's asking for mid-stump guard from umpire Zahid Basarat, and he's getting the nod, and now he's just marking away, chipping away there, marking his guard as Nathan Ellis runs away from us.
Ellis passes the umpire. This one again, pitched up delivery, pace on, and chases up. He's up to the task in getting his front foot to the pitch up delivery and driving that one past the bowler through that mid-on field region, and he picks up a boundary. So that's his first boundary there for Chase, and it's a very good shot. Again, not really too full, but he's a tall man, and he picks the length really well, and he's quickly onto that front foot, driving it down the ground for a boundary. The score is 50. That 4 now brings up the 50 for the West Indies. Ellis, again, just pulling his length back a bit. But, again, this is good work from Chase, just opening the face of the bat, short outside the off stump, opening the face of the bat, guiding it to that fielder at that third man boundary, and picks up a single. So a boundary and a single, that's excellent from him. And the West Indies, they moved on to 52 for 1.
Yeah, I tell you what, Ronnie, I like the mindset of the West Indians. Everyone who's come out here so far, they've seemed to be in that positive mindset, looking for runs. If it's not there, they're looking to pick up the singles, and so far so good. They're testing the Australians in the outfield.
Yeah, exactly. A positive mind frame. I like that. Ellis, this one is pitched up just outside the off stump, and an opportunity here for a run out. Well, a bit of miscommunication between Shea Hope and Chase there, because it was a pitched up delivery outside the off stump, driven nicely by Hope through that fielder at cover. A bit of misfield, but by the bowler in fact, and Hope was looking for the single, but Chase, he was rooted to his at the non-striker's end. No chance of a single in the end. Hope get back to his crease, and it all well ends well for the West Indies. 52 for 1. Ellis passes the umpire. Pitched up delivery, driven, and that is going to be for excellent shot through extra cover. Both fielders at mid-off and cover just stood there and watched the ball as it passed them, races to the boundary for 4. Hope, that is, he moves on to 27. West Indies now 56 for 1.
Glorious from Shea Hope. Classical through that extra cover region, beating the mid-off and the cover, and away to the boundary. So the power play done and dusted. 6 overs gone, 56 for 1. Shea Hope moves on to 27 from 19. Chases 7 from 5. And just the 4 extras so far in the innings. Of course, Brandon King was the first to go. He was stumped by Inglis off Connolly for 18 from 12. A bright and breezy 18 from Brandon King. But then Cooper Connolly introduced into the attack, and that proved to be the downfall of Brandon King.
Yeah, definitely. And pace off seemed to be the nature of the things for tonight for the bowlers. As we see, as soon as Connolly came on, he picked up that wicket. Change of pace. And we saw Nathan Ellis as well. He came on. He was quickly into that change of pace. Bowl that slower delivery. And it's a good power play there for the West Indies. 56 for 1. They would take that any day. They would have wanted to not lose any wicket, but that's fine. It's still a very good power play for them. Current run rate of 9. So it's going to be Adam Zampa now to take up the attack. This one is a full delivery, and looking to pull that was Chase, not getting any contact really. It trickled to the fielder at mid-wicket, and they go through for a single. Well, it's a sharp single in the end, and shy at the stumps, but didn't collect it cleanly was Zampa, and there wasn't a slight appeal. But had he collected that cleanly and hit the stump, I believe Chase would have been in some trouble. But all works out well. He didn't collect the ball, and Chase was home safely in the end. So a quick single could have been some trouble there for the West Indies. Would have seen Hope, well, Chase actually short of his crease. So Zampa now to continue. He'll be bowling to Hope. Passes this one leg spin, traditional leg spin, turning away from the right-handed Hope, who just plays with the turn through that cover point region, and he picks up an easy single. So he moves on to 28 from 20 deliveries. West Indies there 58 for 1.
Yeah, 6.2 overs gone, and the Australians introducing their most threatening bowler, Adam Zampa, leading wicket taker for Australians in T20I's internationals.
Yes, definitely. And this one is, again, the traditional leg spinner, just short outside the off stump. Chase is on the back foot, just guiding that one through cover, straight to the fielder, and there's no run. So this is excellent from Zampa here. Just pulling things back a bit. Zampa, again, pitched up a bit closer to the batter, but again, the traditional leg spinner. And this time, Chase just stands there and pushes it back to the fielder at cover. And there's no run. So this is good from Zampa. There's 2 runs off the over. This one pitched up, and Chase is driving straight to the fielder the fielder at the deep cover boundary. So the field is relaxed now because the power play is over. So they have the fielders, at least 5 fielders on the boundary, and it's Zampa to continue. As you hear the umpire just this time it's it's just outside the off stump from Zampa. Chase is just guiding that one to that fielder at that square, actually point boundary, and they pick up another single. So at the end of 7, West Indies doing really well here, 60 for 1.
15.
Excellent for West Indies so far. 7 overs gone, 60 for 1. And so far, so good. Both right-handers out there, both experienced players, Shea Hope and Ruston Chase. Of course, for the West Indies, no Darren Sammy for the first T20I International. Floyd Reefer stands in as the head coach. Darren Sammy has a family bereavement that he has to attend to. So the West Indies would be looking to make amends for that whitewash, that test series whitewash. They'd be looking to get one on the Australians here. Cooper Connolly comes back into the attack. 1 over, 1 for 9.
Connolly, this one is down the leg side, and Hope really missed out here. He thought he should have picked up at least a boundary. It was down the leg side. He was there. He cleared that front foot, looking to hit that one over that deep mid-wicket boundary, but not making any contact. Again, slower through the air. That's the thing here for the bowlers. Connolly, flighted, driven, and that goes very good. It goes into the boundary for 4. So a bit of misfield there by Ellis in that cover boundary, and West Indies picks up 4.
Yeah, excellent shot from Shea Hope. Just a delivery, flighted delivery, just getting that left foot just outside to be able to access the offside. A bit of a misfield from Nathan Ellis on the extra cover boundary that just trickles in now for 4. And so Hope goes on to 33, 64 for 1, 7.2 overs gone.
And if they continue along this path, they're going to have a big total here to chase the Australians. They need to pull things back, and the best way to pull things back is taking wicket. This one is driven, and it goes out to that fielder again at that cover boundary. And it's just a single. It's just a single this time. Nathan Ellis does well.
Yeah, a bit quicker from Cooper Connolly. And well played again from Shea Hope. Brings Ruston Chase on strike. A runner ball 9 so far.
Connolly passes the umpire. This one is again slower through the air. Connolly, it's on that leg stump line, just turning away from the right-hander, and he just jabs the bat down. He just stands at the crease there, Chase, and jabs the bat down on it, and it goes into the offside for no run. Again, on the leg stump, pulled away, and this beats the fielder at that mid-wicket boundary, widest mid-wicket boundary, and Chase picks up a 4. He moves on to 13. It's 69 for 1.
Yeah, a little bit quicker again from Connolly, but a little bit too short. Ruston Chase right back into his crease, lined on the middle and leg stump, and pulling powerfully through mid-wicket. And one bounce into the boundary. The crowd erupts here at Sabina Park.
And this time he pulls his leg back. It's short outside the off stump, and Chase, he's on the back foot and hitting that one over extra cover. It goes over the boundary, and that's 6 more. So Chase, he's on the march here now. He moves to 19. It's 75 for 1.
Yeah, this time tossed up, and Ruston Chase again sitting back, waiting, and just up and over the offside, over that long off region, and goes into the crowd. And someone is trying to catch it but does not get a hand on it, and that's 6 more to Chase as he goes to 19 from 12. It's 69 for 1. It's fact 75 for 1 after 8 overs.
Yeah, that's an excellent over there. The highest over for the West Indies, 15 runs coming off that over, and this is exactly what they want outside of the power play, to continue getting those tall buildings, those big overs. Generally, between this 7 to 16 over, 15 over, there's really a decline in the run rate. But it's good from this pair of Chase and Hope in really keeping the run rate up. Zampa, he continues his first over, just costing 4 runs. Excellent from him, the senior statesman of the Australian bowling lineup. Zampa, this one is pitched up, the traditional leg spinner, turning away from the right-hander, and Hope is just on the back foot, just guiding that one through that point region, and he picks up a single in the end, at the end of, and he moves on to the 19 to 35. This one is pitched up and Hope goes. That's Chase actually put his foot down the ground, hit that one over the bowler's head, over the field, and it goes over the ropes for 6 more. So Chase now, he has decided that it's time to go. A pitched up delivery from Zampa, and all he had to do was hit through the line, and that he did with immense power, and it goes over the boundary for 6 more. So Chase is on the march here now, and it's 82 for 1. What can Zampa do? This time he looks for the Yorker. It's whipped away into the onside. It's going to be run. They're going to come back for a second, and they get through in the end for 2. So that's excellent running. And that man in the outfield, Maxwell, he's very quick. He's very accurate. But again, Hope is very quick, and he gets through easily to the non-strikers, then make his ground. And that's 2 more to the total. This is excellent from the West Indies here.
Yeah, good aggressive running from these two. Immediately upon touching down on the non-strikers, and Shea Hope had all intentions of coming back for that second run. Glenn Maxwell is one of the better fielders in the Australian lineup, and they were able to pick 2 from him. So excellent running from these two. 84 for 1, 8.3 overs gone.
9 runs of the first 3 ball. This one is short, wide, cut away, but there's protection at that cover boundary in Connelly, and it's just a single. So excellent from Chase here. He moves quickly onto 28 from 15 deliveries. Remember, at one point in time he was 9 from 9 or 7 from 5 deliveries. He races on now, 28 from 15. West Indies 85 for 1. 50-run partnership comes up between Chase and Hope. This one is pitched up on the leg side, worked away nicely by Chase, and they get through. That's Hope actually, and they get through for a single. Hope moves on to 35 from 26. 86 for 1.
Yeah, final delivery of the 9th over coming up here, and this is key for West Indies to keep Zampa out of the wickets column, and I think once they do that, they're going to get a good total. So far, so good.
Yeah, generally, the predicted score 201. They would really love to get to that point. This one is pitched up, the straighter delivery, and it's just worked into the onside by Chase. He gets through for a single at the end of 9. A very expensive over from coming from that Zampa. It's not what you would expect from him, and that's 12 runs coming off that over. At the end of 9, West Indies in a very good position. They are 87 for 1.
Yeah, it seems to be a very good wicket for batting so far. The bounce is good. It's coming on nicely to the bat. A little bit of dew in the outfield, and that's certainly helping in the batters playing through the line of deliveries. Of course, a little bit on the humid side as well. Slight gentle breeze blowing across Sabina Park.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, with that dew coming in, the humidity, it's going to play a part in the second innings with the bowlers. And that's one of the reasons why the captain said that he wants to bowl first, other than he just wants to see what the wicket has to offer. That's Mitchell Marsh. And it's going to be Abbott now to continue. He will take up the attack from Connelly. He has 2 overs, none for 16. And he bowls to Chase. This one is outside the off stump, and just it's a slower delivery, short delivery outside the off stump. And Chase is just having a waft at that one, looking to guide it past the keeper really, and just not making any contact. Ingles, he went up, asking the umpire, Bassarat, how is that? But nothing really from the others, not even the bowler.
Yeah, very, very hopeful from Josh English. Just looking to buy one on umpire Bassarat, not falling for that one. Here's Abbott into Roston Chase, who's getting cute, getting down on one knee and paddling it over that short fine leg. One bounce into the boundary for 4. 91 for 1 now.
Yeah, that's excellent from Roston Chase. He realized Abbott is looking to pitch that one up. Because he bowled that short delivery previously, and he just takes a step outside that off stump and just paddles the ball. All he has to do is get some bat onto it and make sure he gets it over the keeper, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Chase, he moves on to 33. Abbott, this one is short outside the off stump, and Chase stands tall, punches this one to the cover region, straight to the fielder, and there's no run. 91 for 1.
Yeah, excellent again from the West Indies. Sean Abbott looking to take some pace off into his third over. Sean Abbott 2.3 overs, none for 20. 11 fours in the innings to go with 3 sixes. 9.3 overs, 91 for 1.
Abbott short and chases making room, and he guides that one past that point fielder, and it goes into the boundary for 4. It was wide of the fielder at that third man boundary. He had no chance, and it races into the boundary for 4. Chase is playing a blinder here for the West Indies, and they move quickly on to 95 for 1.
Excellent from Roston Chase, just playing around with the crease. Good footwork from him, just taking a step outside leg stump and giving himself some room and slapping that one past the backward point fielder. 1 bounce for 4.
Abbott this time short, and again Chase is just standing there. He uses the pace of Abbott. He guides it past that fielder at backward point, and it races into the boundary for 4. The fielder, who was very fine at the third man boundary, had no chance, and the West Indies raced to 99 for 1.
Brilliant shot again from Roston Chase. A very productive part of the outfield, that third man region, just allowing it to come onto him and just opening the face on the point of contact. No deep third in place, and another boundary.
This time it's full, and Chase, he actually walks across the stump and again paddles this one. He didn't get the contact that he wanted, but he got enough contact. It went fine, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So he picks up another boundary. 4 fours coming off that boundary. At the end of 10 overs, it also brings up the 100, that boundary. And after 10 overs, West Indies, they are 103 for 1. Chase, he's on 45 from 22. Hope batted nicely with him. He's on 36 from 26.
16 runs coming from that Sean Abbott over. He's 3 overs costing him now. No wickets for 32. A very good start. First 10 overs for the West Indies, maintaining that run rate of just about 9 or 10s to the over. And they've continued along a good path here. And definitely these two proving to be a real handful, a partnership so far with 71 from just 40 deliveries. And it's coming good quick time. And you would have thought, Ronnie, after Brandon King fell inside the power play, that the West Indies would probably look to manipulate the field, but they've come out attacking, and it's proven to be a real surprise here for the Australians.
Yeah, definitely. I like the approach of the batters here. In particular, Chase. He's not allowed any bowler to settle, and he's playing with himself. He's playing the ball on its merit. He's not trying to really hoik across the line. He's using the pace of the bowlers, as we saw previously in our previous over from Abbott, in just using the pace and guiding the ball in the vacant region, picking up boundaries. So this is excellent. It's an excellent partnership, as you mentioned, 71, and it is exactly what the West Indies wanted after losing that early wicket off Brandon King. Hope, he's on 36 from 26. Exactly what they wanted from him as a captain, just to bat through the innings. And Chase, he's playing really, as I say, a blinder here. He's at 45 from 22, just 5 runs short of that 50 he would want to get there. But he's playing the innings exactly what they wanted after losing those wickets. Now it's upon the Australian here now to see what they can do. Change up the bowling a bit. Maybe some more slower balls, because we saw with the pace on from Abbott, it was going to the boundaries. So maybe a bit of change of pace here. The slower bowler comes on and, try something different from Marsh. We'll see what he will do. It's 10 overs have been completed. West Indies, a very good start from them. It is exactly what they wanted. And right now, it's the drinks break being taken. But West Indies, excellent start so far, Kadir.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, no Nicholas Pooran in the West Indies' lineup. Of course, he would have retired from international cricket just about 5 weeks ago. So West Indies looking to build towards that T20 World Cup early next year.
Yes, it's Ellis. He would take up the attack now. He would continue his first over, costing 10 runs. Expensive. All the bowlers are very expensive. He runs in past the umpire. pitched up delivery, slow ball, and Hope is just waiting on it, pushing it through the cover region, and he picks up a single. So this is excellent. This is what he does really well, Shea Hope. Just looks to, if he's not able to hit a boundary, he's just quickly to just get a single, rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking over. Excellent from him. It's 104 for 1. Maybe it's time for Marsh to introduce Owen. He does well with the ball. Ellis, pitch up delivery in the air, over the bowler, and just short of the fielder at mid-off, and it's no run. So again, a slower ball chase into the shot a bit too early, and it's just punching it in the air, but just over the bowler Ellis, and dropping short of the captain, that's Mitchell Marsh, at mid-off, and no runs. You can see definite slow ball. 114 that one was bowled at. It's Ellis, pitched up delivery and playing across the line was Chase. There's protection at that deep square leg boundary in Dorchester, and they get through for a single. Excellent from Chase. That previous over, conceding, hitting 4 fours, 16 run, the most expensive run over of the match thus far. So Ellis to continue. Good start so far in the over. Just 2 runs coming off his first 3 deliveries. Ellis into Hope. Passes the umpire. Short delivery. And Hope is pulling this one. Getting a top edge really. And it drops just short of the fielder at deep wicket. And he gets through for a single. That brings Chase on strike. Chase is on 46. Just a boundary away from another half century for him in T20 International. Wesley's 106 for 1. Excellent. The current run rate 9.94, and this is the perfect start here for the West Indies. With the big hitters to come, they can really launch at the end. Ellis passes the umpire, short again, cut away over the point fielder. 1 bounce into the fence. That's 4 more, and that's 50 for Chase. What a knock from the young man. 50 runs. Remember, he's a test captain, and now playing the T20, he moves to 50 from 25 deliveries. A strike rate of 200. Excellent from him. That's exactly what the captain wanted.
Wonderful from Ruston Chase. Came out at number 3 and continued that momentum. 50 from just 25 deliveries. So a strike rate of 200 for the right-hander.
Ellis, this time pitched up and just looking to really go across the line was Chase. Not making good contact, but it just trickled out to the onside, and they get through for a single. Well, seems like it's a leg by. So it's a leg by. It's 111 for 1 after 11. The current run rate of 10.1. Shea Hope is on 38 from 28 with 4 fours and 1 6. Ruston Chase, he's on 50 from 26 with 7 fours and 2 sixes, a strike rate of 192.
Well, Ronnie, it's all 1-1-1s. It's 1-1-1 for 1 in 11 overs. And of course, we take this time to big up Guardian Media Limited, the official radio partner in the region. And of course, big shout out to Cricket West Indies. We're all locked in on the Windies YouTube channel. Covering this game live from Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica, as Adam Zampa in for his 3rd over as Ruston Chase is driving this one down to long off, picks up a single, gets Hope back on strike. Hope is 38 from 28, playing that anchor role, and Ruston Chase is attacking from the other end.
That's exactly what they wanted. Ruston Chase, a strike rate of 188. He would want to up that, really look to go big in the end. But Zampa, remember his previous over cost him 15 runs, and he would want to make up for that. And generally he gets wickets. Australia wins the match. So this is a good from West Indies, preventing him from that wicket column. Oh, and this one is chopped. Looking to cut there was Shea Hope. Got the bottom edge. It passed between the legs of Ingles. Got the pad onto it, and it just trickled behind it, and they get through for a single.
Yeah, seemed to be the slider from Adam Zampa outside the off stump, and Shehoop looking to cut, getting the under edge through the legs of wicketkeeper Inglis and able to come through for the single. So it's Ruston Chase back on strike, 51 from 27.
Zampa, full delivery. Well, that was a bit harsh there by the umpire, Bassarat. It was a full delivery, just probably on the line. But the umpire, he's in the best position, and he signals wide. Zampa was not happy, but he has to bowl that one over. It's 114 for 1 now as he reload.
Yeah, so Adam Zampa coming in from the Michael holding end. And into his third over, no wickets for 19. And so far so good for the West Indies, as this one is punched straight back to Zampa as he picks up in his follow through and no run.
Yeah, and this is excellent from him. And he is a champion bowler, and this is what you expect. Yes, he gets hit for a few boundaries, but he has the skill and the ability to come back well. And this is exactly what he did. And this one in the air is a chance. No, just short of the fielder. That's the debutant Owen at long off. And they get through for a single.
It's a 115 for 1. 2 overs remain, 2 deliveries remaining in the 12th over. Current run rate is 9.8. Zampa no wickets for 20. There's a couple of Australian fans in here supporting the Aussies.
And there's a lot of Australians who came down for the test match as well. This one is driven, picks up delivery by Zampa, driven, but straight to the fielder at cover, and there's no run. Shehoop felt he missed out there. Either side of that field, and it would have been 4.
Yeah, Shehoop 39 from 30. Crucial for him to stay there.
Zampa, this one is short, wide outside the off stump. Hope was looking for a wide, but not signaled wide by the umpire. This time, the over comes to an excellent over from Zampa. There's 4 runs coming off that over. Is exactly what the Australians needed after a couple of big overs. At the end of 12, the West Indies 115 for 1.
Yeah, good end to the over from Adam Zampa. Quicker outside the off stump. Shehoop back into leg stump and collected by Inglis. And as you mentioned, just 4 runs coming off the over. So a bit of respite there for the Australians. They would want now for someone to come into the attack and back up that good over from Adam Zampa.
Yeah, just as we talk about partnership in terms of batting between this pair of Chase and Hope, you need some partnership in bowling as well. You need a couple of good overs from the Australians to really pull them back into this game. It's not out of the reach. So Dorshas, he picks up the attack. He's pitched up outside the off stump, and Chase is driving this one over the bowler's head. It goes 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. So Hope, that's Chase actually continues his dominance here at Sabina Park in hitting the bowlers to all parts of the ground. This time pitched up, driven over the bowler's head, and he picks up for more. He continues his march through the bowlers here, and he moves on to 56. It's 116 for 1. Cautious. Again, shorter, wider, and hammered past the fielder at point. The fielder at that backward point boundary, he gives it its all, diving away at the boundary, but couldn't haul it in. That's Connolly, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So that's back-to-back fours for Chase. The partnership now moves on to 91. West Indies, 119 for 1.
Yeah, Ruston Chase playing with the field here. Just again hitting this one hard towards that backward point region and picked up another boundary.
Dosha, slow delivery, and looking to go across the line was Chase in the air, and it goes to that fielder at that long on boundary, my apologies, and that's the man. Maxwell still stands under it, takes an easy catch in the end, and Dosha has his revenge. He gets Chase. Chase has to go for 60, and that's the second wicket down.
Yes, Ruston Chase, slow delivery, threw the shot a little bit too early, and that man Glenn Maxwell is never going to drop that. One of the safest pair of hands in international cricket. So Ruston Chase has to go for 60 from 32, a strike at over 187 as he receives a well-deserved applause from all here at Sabina Park, standing and really appreciating this effort from Ruston Chase as he makes his way up the Courtney Walsh Pavilion.
Yeah, it is exactly what they needed. That sort of innings from Ruston Chase. And he's disappointed. He thought he should have done better with that. But again, give credit to the bowler. The slower deliveries. And we have seen that on a number of occasions. The slower deliveries are working wonders here for the bowlers. And it's Hetmyer. He comes to the crease. And he's coming off an excellent MLC as well as that Global Super League. And he would have a job to do here. It's a perfect platform for him, Shemron Hetmyer. Perfect platform set by Chase and Hope, in which he could come and probably give himself a couple deliveries, because they have put on a very good partnership, the partnership of 91. And now that West Indies 123 for 2, Hope, he would be the one now to really take advantage here. He's already set on 39 from 31. And next to come would be that man, Andre Russell. Everyone would want to see him. This one is played through the offside. It's going to be just a single. And actually, it's 2 runs. It was wide of that fielder. And they get through for 2. So Hetmyer, he's off and running. He's off on 2. West Indies now 125 for 2.
Yeah, laying the platform for that man, Andre Russell. Of course, his farewell final 2 games of his international T20 career.
Doshas, this one is pitched up and looking to work it through the onside was Hetmyer, but straight to that fielder at short mid-wicket. And it's a dot ball. So this is good here. Picking that wicket, breaking that partnership is exactly what the Australians would have wanted. Now they just need to string some dot balls together and just a couple low overs, a couple of overs. It's probably about 4 or 5 runs. Maybe pick a wicket or 2. Put the pressure back on the batters. It's Doshas. This one is short, pulled away in the air. Is it going to have the legs? Yes, it does. Into the stance for 6. And Hetmyer, he gets going, picks up his first 6. And the West Indies now 131 for 2.
Brilliant shot from Shemron Hetmyer. Short delivery, angling in at the body. Hetmyer getting outside the line and pulling that one over that fine leg position, high and handsome into the crowd. And the 6 for Hetmyer. So the momentum continues here for the West Indies after 13 overs. It's 131 for 2. 6 extras in that total. Plenty power to come for the West Indies. There's still, of course, as that man you mentioned, Andre Russell, Rovman Powell, Shafin Rutherford. So when you look at the West Indies lineup, there's batting right down to Azari Joseph if needed. And so a power-packed lineup here for the West Indies. The Australians do need to pull things back.
Well, they have brought in Maxwell with his off spin. Pitched up on the leg stump. This is hit away high over mid-wicket. That's 6 more. So Hope now continues. He has decided he has to take up the attack after the departure of Chase, and this one goes over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. So Maxwell is greeted with a 6 from Hope.
Brilliant shot from Shea Hope. Just standing tall and swatting it over mid-wicket. A shot that we've grown accustomed to seeing now from Shea Hope. That swipe across mid-wicket. It was on that off stump, but he was able to access the onside on a big hit, 90 meters all the way across over the mid-wicket region.
Yeah, the thing about that, he cleared his front foot and it's allowed him to swing through the line, although the ball was headed down the leg side. So this is excellent from Shea Hope, and this is exactly what was required. He moves on to 45 from 32 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 sixes for him. So Maxwell coming into the attack, hoping to really, with his off spin, try and keep things tight. But his very first delivery went over the boundary for 6. So they are not letting up here, the West Indies. They have continued to put the pressure on the bowlers and not allow them to settle. And it's really a good fight here from the West Indies. 137 for 2. Maxwell now over the wicket. This one is short, wide, pulled away through to that fielder at that long on boundary, and they get through for a single. So that's good from Maxwell, just pulling it back a bit, just trying to throw it wide outside the off stump, not allow Hope to really swing through the line. But now he has to deal with the left-handed Hetmeyer.
Yeah, I tell you what, the West Indies really giving these fans here at Sabina Park something to cheer about. They're up out of their seats. They're action-packed. They're all over it. They're very much into this contest.
Yeah, definitely Maxwell. Round the wicket to the left-hander. This one is pitched up. Looking to work it on the onside was Hetmeyer. Getting the outside end. It went to the fielder at that backward point region. And they scamper through for a single. So this is good from Hetmeyer, even though he's not getting boundary. Just rotate the strike, get the single, get Hope back on strike, who is on 46. And another half century here for the West Indies, the captain. And it's over the wicket for Maxwell. This one is outside the off stump. Driven straight down the ground. One bounce to the fielder at long off. And they get through for a single. It's 140 for 2. Hope moves on to 47.
Productive over so far for the West Indies. 9 runs coming from the first 4 deliveries. 13.4 overs gone, 140 for 2.
Maxwell round the wicket to the left-hander. This time a bit shorter. Hetmeyer on the back foot, just punching this one through mid-wicket. And he picks up a single. Rotation of the strike nicely here for this pair, building another partnership, another wonderful partnership that would take them to the end. It's 141 for 2. We're in the 14th over. Maxwell, full delivery, looking to hit this one down the ground, not getting the contact that he wanted, Shea Hope, and it goes into the onside. The fielder run around at the mid wicket, and he picks it up nicely, cuts it off, and it prevents any chance of a boundary. So the West Indies they move on to 141 for 2. So it's 141 for 2. It's very good here from the West Indies. They would want to continue this good work that have been put on by the top order. Hope he's on 48 from just 35 deliveries, hitting 4 fours and 2 sixes. And he would want to continue that good work. West Indies for West Indies, that is. And Zampa, he would continue now. He would take up the attack. His first 3 overs, none for 20. And they would want to prevent him from taking any wickets here. Zampa, this one, he's bang on target, is exactly what he does. Doesn't turn the ball too much, but his accuracy is very good, Adam Zampa. And it's a dot ball, so the projected score, if they could get anywhere around 224, would be excellent. This one is full outside the off stump, and he goes down the ground, and it goes over the fence. That's 6 more. So he took the bottom hand off it, but he still managed to get enough power, and it goes all the way for 6 straight down the ground, and that brings up his 50. Hope he moves to 54 of 37 deliveries, and it's an excellent knock from the captain.
Wonderful shot from Shea Hope. He seemed to be beaten in the flight, but he went through with the shot, got enough power, hit it straight, and brought up a 7th half century in T20 internationals.
This time a bit wider, and Hope again looking to repeat the shot, but a bit too much power there this time, and it looked a bit ugly in the end, but just managing to trickle outside the off stump on the offside, and they get through for a single. But what a knock from the captain. 55 from 38 deliveries. It's exactly what they needed. It's a captain's knock from him, and he would want to continue, take it to the very end. Zampa to the left-handed Hetmeyer, who's on the back foot, working this one through mid-wicket. They're going to get 1. They're going to come back for 2. That's excellent running from the pair of Hetmeyer and Hope, and they get 2 more. That brings up the 154 the West Indies. It's 151 for 2 now.
Well-weighted shot from Shemron Hetmeyer, getting inside the line, tucking it to that mid-wicket region. No one inside the circle, and coming back quickly for a couple of runs.
Zampa to the left-handed Hepmeyer. This one is shorter outside the off stump, and Hepmeyer is on the back foot, just punching it to the fielder at cover, and there's no run. One more to come for the over, but this is very good from the West Indies here. Just continue relentless pressure on the bowlers. This time Zampa full delivery, and Hepmeyer not able to take advantage of that, pushing it down the ground for a single. At the end of 15 overs, West Indies in a very good position of 152 for 2. Hepmeyer, he's on 13 from 8 deliveries, and the captain, Shea Hope, he's on 55 from 38.
Current run rate of 10.134. The West Indies, they're maintaining this momentum throughout this innings. A partnership so far of 29 from 14 between these two. The projected score at this current rate is 203. If they go at 12 to the over, they could get 212. And of course, if they go at 14, they could get 222. What a score that would be.
I think they would be looking for somewhere within that region to put pressure on that Australian batting lineup. Well, it's going to be the debutant Owen, Mitchell Owen, to take up the attack now. He had a good time with the ball in the MLC, the recently concluded MLC. Had a good time in the Big Bash, and that earned him this opportunity to play for Australia. And we saw earlier in the beginning, before the match start, he got his cap, for his Australian cap. And you know, it's something every player wants to receive, that international cap. And he got it from Nathan Ellis, his good friend.
Yeah, the 112th Australian to represent in T20 internationals. What a moment for him, 23-year-old. Into the attack now, passes umpire Bassarat. Delivery that was banged into the surface, and Hepmeyer seemed to be in all sorts of problems, but able to still get it over the fine leg boundary for 6. How did he do that?
Well, he stood under the ball. He kept in line and just hit the ball up. Rather than looking to hit down on it, he just stood there and he hit it up. It didn't get the connection that he wanted, but he hit it high enough, and it went almost over his head and into the boundary. Well, it went over the boundary for 6. So what a way to greet the debutant. And immediately when he hit it, he knew it was going to be 6. This one is a bit fuller, wider. Hepmeyer slaps this one straight down the ground to the fielder at long off, and it's a single this time. So Owen greeted in international cricket with a 6.
Yeah, what an introduction to international cricket. But looking back at it there, it just seems to be, as he was well in control of that shot, seems to be something that he has been practicing, Shimron Hepmeyer. It's good to see him out here representing the West Indies. And he's doing well. 20 from 10. Hope is 55 from 38. 159 for 2. 15.2 overs gone.
Owen, this time is full outside the off stump, and Hope looks to go down the ground. Didn't get the connection he wanted. He got the outside half of the bat. It goes into the air. Fraser McGurk stands under it at cover, takes a catch, and that's the fall of the 3rd wicket. Hope has to go for 55. He was looking to be dominant. He was looking to take the bowler, the attack to the bowlers, but trying to hit one too many. A slower delivery from Owen, and Hope was looking to go across the line, and it went up in the air. Fraser McGurk judged the catch really well, and he took the catch, and Owen celebrates a maiden wicket for him in international cricket.
Yeah, what a comeback for Mitchell Owen. A proud moment for him, picking up his first international wicket, and what a wicket as well. Shea Hope goes for 55 from 39, but a well-played innings from the captain, as he too gets a standing ovation. But just did not get the contact, a slow delivery, and threw the shot a little bit too early. Fraser McGurk, standing in that cover region, had to track back a bit and judged it well in the end. Reverse cup, and 159 for 3 now in 15.3 overs.
Well, this is exactly what Australia wanted. They need to pick wickets. That's the only way they can slow the run rate down. Pick wickets, create some dot ball, a new batter in, but in walks Rovman Powell. 84 innings, 100 and 1,875 runs in international cricket. That's excellent from him. Well, the former captain as well. And he
I'm a
would
little bit
want to.
surprised though not to see Andre Russell at this stage.
Well, there's still 5 odd overs to come.
4.3 overs.
Yeah, well, I mean, it would have been nice to see him come and flex his muscle a bit, as they call him, Russell, the muscle.
Final 2 games at home, Sabina Park.
Yeah, well,
Packed crowd.
well, it's another Jamaican in Robin Powell. This one is a full delivery, pushed to that fielder at extra cover in the captain Marsh, and there's no run. So it's still another Jamaican for the crowd to celebrate.
Son of the soil.
There you go.
Yeah, son of the soil, Rovman Powell. And these Jamaicans, they're so patriotic. They really support their own. And of course, he too would have gotten a huge roar from the crowd.
Owen, this one is just short of a length. That one bounced a bit more than he expected. Powell, he got the top half of the bat really. Managed to just push it into the offside. Owen does the fielding and they get through for a single. Powell is off and running. It's 160 for 3.
Yeah, this delivery, lifting delivery outside the off stump. Powell didn't seem to get enough bat on it. Came off the inside edge. Didn't know where it went, but Shimron Hetmeyer was calling him down the other end, and he responded, gets off the mark. Mitch Owen was quick to it. A little bit of a shy towards the striker's end, but to no avail.
Tell you something, if that had hit, he would have been out. Owen to continue. This one is full delivery. It was Hoik across the line over that extra cover boundary. Well, actually the mid-wicket boundary, and that is 6 more. So Hetmeyer, he continues his good form from that MLC and the Global League, and he picks up 6 more. He moves to 26 from 11. It's 166 for 3 at the end of 16.
Again, banged in from Mitch Owen, and Shimron Hetmeyer just swinging across the line and getting it high over that mid-wicket boundary for 6. So he moves up to 26 from 11, a strike rate of 236. Rovman Powell new to the crease, just a single of 2 deliveries, 166 for 3 after 16 overs.
Yeah, that's excellent from the West Indies. But it was an expensive over from Owen, but still managed to pick up that wicket, which is exactly what they wanted. Picking up the wicket of Shehoop, who was really looking to explode. But again, that ball not really short, not really full, that in-between length, which is easy for Hetmeyer to go across the line. Abbott now to pick up the attack, and this one is pitched up and looking to hit down the ground was Powell, but in the way, that man again, it's Maxwell who takes an easy catch, just running around the boundary, and Powell has to go looking to up the ante, looking to score boundaries, but again, pitched up delivery slower on that leg stump line, and he didn't really get the power that he was looking for, was just looking to work it really into the onside. And he has to go. Powell, he goes for 1. Abbott picks up his first, and the West Indies now 166 for 4.
Yeah, off cutter from Sean Abbott, and is beating Rovman Powell. All ends up got too much power in the end and hit it straight down the throat of Glenn Maxwell. But here comes the big man, Andrew Russell. Walks out to a raw standing ovation, everyone on their feet.
You asked for it.
Yeah. Well, the stage is set. You might as well come out and
express himself.
Express yourself, yeah.
Show us what he's capable of, what he has done for West Indies cricket over so many years. Coming in this time of the match and just hitting the ball to all parts. And now it's a perfect farewell for him, playing at his home ground. And he would want to come and just do what he does best.
Yeah, well, tell you what, these fans would want something to cheer about, a little more than just him walking out. They would want some big hits. And of course, the stage is set, 166 for 4. 3.5 overs left in the innings. It's perfect for Russell Muscle.
Yeah, but again, from Australian point of view, this is exactly what they wanted. Picking up wickets at regular interval now and putting the pressure on the batter, Abbott. This one is short outside the off stump. And this is something you don't hear or see very often. Russell is on the back foot, punching it back to the bowler for no runs.
Yeah, just having a look there, Andrew Russell, that one a piece on delivery from Sean Abbott and getting into the surface. And what we've seen so far is those slow deliveries seem to be a handful. It's causing some problems for the batters.
Abbott to continue. Again, a slower ball, back of the arm, outside the off stump, and Russell was just having a waft of that again, and nothing shot really from Russell. And it goes through to the keeper for no run. So I really support you see for Russell when he came out to the wicket. The roar from the crowd was amazing, showing the support to their hometown boy.
Absolutely amazing.
It's Abbott. Passes the umpire. Slow ball into the wicket. Russell shows his power. Pulls this one over mid-wicket. That's 6 runs. Well, he had a look at a couple, and now he decides it's time to go. So a short ball again by Abbott into the wicket. But Russell says, I have the power. And he pulls that one. A flat 6 actually. Didn't go too high in the air, but it's 6 nonetheless. The power from the man Russell. That's 6 more. And the total moves on to 72 for 4.
Amazing power from Andrew Russell. Short on the body and just pull it away disdainfully. Flat all the way for 6. Everyone in the Kingston Cricket Club on their feet.
Yeah, that's exactly what they came to see. That man Russell hitting the ball to over the ground. This one is a pitch stop delivery by Abbott. Slower delivery again. And Russell is on the front foot, just pushing it back to the bowler. And no run. So a good comeback there from Abbott. So Abbott learns quickly here. No short ball to Russell.
Yeah, definitely. But Sean Abbott is a smart customer, taking pace off. One delivery to go in his quota of 4. 3.5 overs, 1 for 38.
Abbott. This one is outside the off stump, the bottom edge of the bat found. It races to that fielder at short third man. He gets a hand onto it. They go for 1. They come back for 2. Russell shows his speed and he reaches in very easily in the end. 2 more to the total. West Indies after 17 overs, 174 for 4.
Yeah, Russell looking to go down the ground, coming off a thick outside edge. Adam Zampa, that short third man position, diving away, getting a hand on it. And Mitch Owen following up and could not prevent the second run. So 174 for 4 after 17 overs. 3 of us to go here, Ronnie. And definitely 200 on the cards.
Yeah, definitely 200 on the cards here. But for Australia, they need to pick wickets. They need to continue to pick wickets here. That previous over, it went for 8 runs, but they did pick a wicket. That's important, and they need to continue doing that. That's the only way they could bring that run rate down and probably keep them under 200 if they could. But the way that Hepmeyer is batting, he's done 26 from 11. He's definitely going to take them over that 200 mark. It's going to be Ellis. He has his first 2 overs just cost him 17 runs, but in the context of the game, that is very good, considering that they are going at 10 runs per over, 10.2. So Ellis to bowl to Hetmeyer. This one is full outside the off stump. Hetmeyer goes over the infield, and that's 1 bounce into the fence for 4. So the mid-off was inside the circle, and he went over the top, over that fielder, and it goes 1 bounce into the field, into the boundary for 4. So Hetmeyer continues to find the boundaries here, and the bowlers, they continue to leak runs. It's 178 for 4 now.
Yeah, Shimron Hetmeyer created that with a little bit of movement outside the off stump. It was in his arc and over mid-off for 4.
Ellis again, full and driven down the ground. That's 4 more. Hetmeyer is really enjoying himself here now. He's liking the bowling of Ellis. And this was 2 pace on deliveries by Ellis, and it was greeted by 2 boundaries. It was a full delivery, and Hetmeyer did well in hitting it straight down the ground. That was the key to that shot, hitting it straight down the ground, not looking to go across the line. He picks up 4 more. He moves on to 34 from 13. West Indies 182 now for 4.
Yeah, mid-off still inside the circle, so no real change to the field as Ellis comes in again, passes umpire Bassarat. And this time a slower delivery goes through Hetmeyer, and a good take from Inglis, diving away, 1 bounce in front of him and collecting it cleanly, no run.
Yeah, that's excellent comeback from Ellis. And again, pace off. And we see that so often, Kadir. Pace off is really doing the trick for the Australians. But every time it's pace on, it goes to the boundary. As we saw the first two deliveries from Ellis, it was 2 pace on deliveries and it went for 4. So just need to really follow through with those slower deliveries. And Ellis has a mixed bag. He has good slower deliveries as he bowls. This one looking for that wide Yorker, but Hepmeyer is reaching out for it. He got the inner part of the bat. It trickled onto the onside as the keeper runs around and fields, and they get through for a single. And that brings the big man, Russell, on strike. It's what the crowd came to see. That man hit the ball to all parts. And let's see if he could continue. It's 183 for 4.
Yeah, Hepmeyer 35 of 15. Russell on strike now, 8 from 5 deliveries. As Nathan Ellis is with a white right towel in his trousers as he's just drying his hands, getting his hands nice and dry as he looks up and sees Russell tapping away as he runs away from us, from the Courtney Walsh Media Centre, and comes in, passes umpire Bassarat. Another slow delivery into the surface and beating Russell as he was trying to uppercut this one. And again, one bounce into Josh Inglis, no run.
Yeah, this is excellent. And we mentioned it before, that slower delivery into the wicket. So it comes off very slow. Russell looking to cut that one. It bounced a bit more than he expected. It was a bit slower. He played before the ball reaches him, and it goes through to the keeper. So this is excellent from Ellison, trying to pull things back. Well, let's see what Russell can do. That's Ellis. Passes the umpire. This one again looking for that Yorker. He nails it. Russell just manages to get the bat down on it in time. It just spins around where he is, and it's another dot ball. So good end to the over by Nathan Ellis. 2 dot balls coming off that over. At the end of the over, it's 183 for 4.
You mentioned T20 cricket, you have to call him and put him in the picture.
Tell you what, it was good from Nathan Ellis. Choose to go around the wicket for the final delivery of the over. And pushing it across the right hander. It was nailed. The Yorker nailed by Ellis.
He's done a lot of the rest wicket, 1-2 World Cups.
No runs, so 183 for 4 after 18 overs. 2 overs to go here, Ronnie. And Shemron Hepmeyer 35 or 15. He's going to take strike. Brent Washers comes in for his final over of his quota. 1 for 35. Looking at Andrew Russell, 85 matches in T20 internationals. 1,086 runs, average of 22.1 and the highest score of 71.
Yeah, that's excellent. For a man who comes lower down the order, most of the time just to finish the innings. And this is exactly what you want from these big hitters at the end. Docious into his 4th over. This one is played down the ground. It's just another single by Hepmeyer, which would bring Russell back on strike. 184 for 4 now.
Yeah, and Andrew Russell, over the course of 85 matches in his international career in T20s, he has a strike rate of 163, which is phenomenal.
Yeah, that is excellent over that duration of your career to have that sort of strike rate. It is excellent from him. And he would want to continue to end here on a good note, get his team into a strong position. Docious, full delivery outside the off stump. Russell has a swing at it, looking to go across the line, but not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper. The keeper misfields, but there's no chance of a single. And again, Russell, after repeating the shot, probably looking to go straighter rather than across the line. But again, a slower ball from Docious, and that has been the key to the Australians bowling lineup thus far. Slower deliveries. Docious into Russell. This one is pitched up, full delivery, hit down the ground, straight to the fielder. Green runs around, takes an excellent catch, and Russell has to go. He goes for 8 from 9 deliveries, and the Australians picks up the 5th wicket, and they continue to pick wickets here and pull things back. Pitched up delivery, pace on. Russell looking to really hit straight down the ground, but hitting across the ball and not getting the contact he wants. Green takes the catch in the end, a good catch for him, and it's the West Indies now losing their 5th wicket, 184 for 5.
Yeah, I tell you what, that was a wonderful catch from Cameron Green on that long off boundary. It didn't go too high, so it was a flat delivery. The trajectory was low. He was coming around and had to put in the dive. In the end, got his hands on it and picked up a good catch. Russell has to go for 8, 184 for 5. As Shafin Rutherford makes his way out to the middle, 18.3 overs gone. Comes out to join Chairman Meyer, who's on 36. Rutherford, 27 innings, 437 runs, an average of 21.8. And more importantly, that strike rate of 138.7, which is very crucial. He too can hit it a long way.
Yeah, definitely 250s, and that is exactly what he wanted. So he has to come now and do the job in terms of finishing the innings. As it's a wonderful catch, as you mentioned, from Chris Green. The bowler's dying on him, but he did well. Russell didn't do what he was wanted to in terms of entertain the crowd, but they were just happy to see him on the pitch and doing what he does well in terms of trying to hit the ball out of the ground. Dawshurst picks up his 2nd. He has 2 for 36, and again Australia looks to pull things back here. Dawshurst to Rutherford. Rutherford looks to go high. He pulls this one, it goes high in the air. Has it the distance? No! And the fielder runs around. That's Abbott from that mid-wicket region, and he takes a wonderful catch. It's very difficult, those catches going up high in the air. Judged it well in the end, and Rutherford has to go for no score. Dawshurst now picking back-to-back wicket. Australia trying to pull things back here.
Wonderful catch again from Sean Abbott. The Australians are so good with in the outfield. That delivery outside the off stump, and Rutherford pulling but didn't get the distance. Got wonderful height, but again running around there, Sean Abbott, and taking a good safe catch as Rutherford has to go for no score. 184 for 6 now.
Yeah, 184 for 6. The current run rate 9.86. So it's dropping. As we said before, picking wickets is exactly what Australia needed to do in terms of bringing that run rate down and trying to limit West Indies, or limit the damage that was done by the top order for the West Indies. That brings Jason Holder his return to the T20 international team. 49 innings, 579 runs, an average of 18.09, a strike rate of 135. They would need every one of those if they are to get to that 200. He's more than capable with the bat. We all know that, Jason Holder. But Dawshurst is on the hat-trick here, Kadir. Could he get this hat-trick and pull things back? We saw in the test match where Boland got a hat-trick. But it's now Dawshurst here with an opportunity to pick a hat-trick for the Australians. He would be bowling to Holder. This one, pitch stop delivery. That's a good delivery from him. And the Holder is just striding forward. He has a long reach, pushing that one back to the bowler, I should say. And there's no run. Excellent from Dawshurst.
Yeah, wonderful work from Ben Dawshurst, mixing his pace up smartly throughout this over, picking up back-to-back wickets here, and really just putting a little bit of a damper on the West Indies' onslaught. And final delivery of his 4th over.
This one is pitched up, and Holder goes down the ground, and he only manages to find Glenn Maxwell, who was roving on that long on boundary, and he picks up another catch. That's 3 catches for Maxwell now. Dawshurst picks up 3 in the over, and West Indies loses their 7th wicket at 184 for 7 now. And Australia is really pulling things back here. Could West Indies falter and not get to that 200?
Well, I'll tell you what, the Australians are making it so difficult now with those slow deliveries. Holder has to go for no score. Another batter goes for no score for the West Indies. Dawshurst finishes his 4 overs, 4 for 36 after 19 overs. The West Indies 184 for 7. Meyer's still there amid all the damage that has done. He's 36 from 16, and his countryman has walked out to join him. That's Gurukesh Moti. one of the two left-arm spinners in the West Indies is 11 for today's game.
Yeah, definitely. He would have a job to do with the bat. But the good thing for West Indies here, we're into the 20th over, but Hetmeyer is on strike. So this is exactly what the West Indies would have wanted. He's on 36 from 16, hitting the ball really well. So they would want him to really make this into a big over, but it's going to be Nathan Ellis. He's going to bowl his fourth over. This one is short, outside the off stump, looking to pull us Hetmeyer. They're going to get one. They're going to come back for two. They're going to try. Oh, and not a good throw from the fielder in the deep, and that's Dorshas. And the keeper not collecting cleanly in Ingles, and they get through for 2 runs in the end because they were looking for that for Hetmeyer to get back on strike. And you can see that previous over just getting picking up Dorshas picking up 3 wickets. So that's good running from the West Indies, but it was an opportunity there for a run out by the Australians. 185 for 7, 86 for 7. 5 deliveries to go. What could Hetmeyer do? Ellis into his fourth over. None for 28. Hasn't bowled that bad. Passes the umpire. Full delivery outside that, just inside that wide line. He's looking for those full wide Yorkers. Nailed it this time. And Hetmeyer was looking to open the face and get that one over that backward point fielder. There's no one in that backward point region on the fence. So all he had to do was get it over those fielders and he would have picked up a boundary, but not making any contact. It's 186 for 7.
Good delivery from Nathan Ellis, executing his wide Yorker to perfection. Play and a miss from Sherman Hetmeyer. 4 deliveries to go in the final over.
Ellis again looking for that one wide. And this time Hetmeyer goes down the ground, and it's another catch taken by Cameron Green this time. Hetmeyer has to go, so the wickets continue to tumble here for the West Indies. Australia picks up the 8th wicket. Hetmeyer again looking to go down the ground, but that tall figure of Green, he stands in the way, jumps in the boundary, take an easy catch in the end by his standards, an easy catch, and the 8th wicket fall. Hetmeyer goes. He goes for 38 from 19 deliveries. West Indies now 186 for 8. Could they get 200 here, Kadir?
Well, I'll tell you what, with 3 deliveries to go and 14 away from getting to that 200 mark, it's going to be very, very difficult with Alzari Joseph now coming out to the middle. It was a good hand from Sherman Hetmeyer. Played a good cameo, 38 from 19. But Nathan Ellis again sticking to his plans, pushing it wide outside the off stump. There was the protection on the offside fence, and that man again, Cameron Green, plucking one out the air, taking a good catch, good smart catch. And 3 deliveries to go now in this final over. Current run rate of 9.5. Can the West Indies get to 200?
Well, Ellis picks up his first. He has 1 for 28 in his 4th over. He would want to continue to pick wickets, or at least reduce the run scoring. And Australia, you have to give them credit, have done very well. And Ellis, this one, it's a full delivery, and looking to go hit the ball down the ground, not making the contact he was looking for. And it's another dot ball. So the dot ball continues, and pressure back on the West Indies batters here. 186 for 8.
Tell you what, this is a good final 2 overs from the Australian. Remember that over from Ben Dorshas, 4 wickets in it. In fact, 3 wickets in it, and just a single. And this over from Nathan Ellis, just the 2 runs and the wicket. 2 deliveries to go.
So it's Ellis. This one picks up delivery, driven down the ground. It's just going to be a single. They're going to come back for 2, and there's an opportunity for a run out. Well, he collects the ball. That's Nathan Ellis. Hits the stumps, but it seems like Morty was back in time. So the decision has been sent up to the 3rd umpire. 3rd umpire will have a look and see if he's in or not.
Yeah, 3rd umpire Dayton Butler has a decision to make, but it looks as though Moti is safely into his ground. So 2 runs completed for Alzari Joseph and the West Indies. Total moves up to 188 now for 8 with 1 delivery to go. Good running from these two.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they needed to do. And Moti made it possible because quick down the wicket, he was back quickly for the second, and it's last delivery to come. Ellis looking for that Yorker, and there's an opportunity for a run out again at the striker's end, but no, Ellis misses. Moti gets in for the second time, and it's another single, and the West Indies, they end their 20 overs on 189 for 8. The last 30 balls for the West Indies, they had 37 runs and they lost 6 wickets. What a comeback from the Australians.
Yeah, the Australians who were staying in the game all the way through. They held all their catches. The Australians, they were very good in the outfield and really pegged things back in the final 5 overs. As you mentioned, just 37 runs and 6 wickets. So 189 for 8 of their 20 overs. The West Indies, after losing the toss and being asked to bat by the Australians. Do you think they would be happy with this total, though, Ronnie?
It's a good total, 189 for 8. It's a good total, but I don't think they would be happy. With the start that they got, they would have been looking for at least 210, 220 on the board. And because of the continued procession of wickets falling continuously, it pegged them back, and they were able to only manage 189 for 8.
Yeah, so looking at the West Indies' batting card, Brandon King, he got 18 from 12. He was the first to go. Stump Inglis bowled by Cooper Connolly. Shea Hope and Ruston Chase, they put on a wonderful partnership. And then Shea Hope had 55 of 39. Ruston Chase with 60 of just 32 deliveries. Shemranet Meyer with a cameo of 38 from 19. Rothman Powell just a single. Andrew Russell just 8 for him from 9 deliveries with the 1-6. Rutherford went off the very first delivery, holder of the second delivery for no score, and Moti and Alzari Joseph finishing off things for the West Indies. After the 20 overs, it's 189 for 8, that run rate of 9.45.
Yeah, and just looking at the bowlers, the bowling for the Australian, Ben Dorshas, the pick up the bowlers. He had 4 overs, 4 for 36. Sean Abbott, he had 4 overs, 1 for 40. Cooper Connolly picked up the first wicket, got the breakthrough. He had 2 overs, 1 for 24. Nathan Ellis, he finished off the innings. He had 4 overs, 1 for 31. Zampa, he had 4 overs, none for 30. And Glenn Maxwell, he bowled at 1 over. He went for 11. Mitchell Owen, he bowled at 1 over. He picked up 1 for 14. So at the end of their 20 overs, West Indies, remember, the Australian won the toss and elected to bowl first. The West Indies were put in and they started really well, but they ended on their 20 overs, they ended 189 for 8. So we will take a break, and do join us in about 10 minutes or so, where we'll have the chase and see if Australia, if they could chase down that total and get a victory here in this first T20 International.
Expression is who we are. Take control. The all-new Talk Radio. Freedom 106.5. Speak your mind. Talk is streaming at freedom106.5.com. Every weekday morning, Tosca Martinez brings you the stories that matter to you. On The Human Impact, tackling the issues of the day, exploring health and wellness that hits home, diving into powerful features, bold opinions, and a book club that keeps you thinking. It's thoughtful, it's fearless, and it's yours. Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 12 noon on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Speak your mind, Trinidad and Tobago, and let's make it count. The Human Impact, only on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Go big, go digital, go everywhere with the Big Board Company. With 18 high-impact digital billboard locations across the country, the Big Board Company puts your brand where it belongs, front and center. With state-of-the-art LED screens in the most high-traffic areas across the country, you are guaranteed to be seen. Get flexible scheduling, real-time updates, and the most eye-catching and dynamic visuals. With free artwork from local businesses to national brands, we bring reach and visibility like nobody else does. 18 locations locations, endless possibilities. Advertise with the Big Board Company and get that big board impact. Call 368-3754 for more information.
Tune in to Betterments with host Bass, Monday through Thursday, 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. for a program that educates and is solution-based. Bass tackles the issues that matter to you, providing a platform to speak your mind and find solutions. That's Betterments with Bass, with a focus on education and resolution. This is all about making things better for you. You can reach us via phone and WhatsApp to share your thoughts and find solutions to the issues that matter to you. So if you want to make a difference and have your voice heard, tune into Freedom 106.5 FM and join us for Betterments with Bass, Monday through Thursday from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. Better for you. Only on Freedom 106.5 FM, where we believe that your voice matters. Are you tired of the same old boring drive home from work? Look no further. Get ready for the ultimate after-work rush with Freedom 106.5 FM's The Overdrive with Davey. Mondays to Fridays from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Let Davey take you on a thrilling ride of non-stop entertainment and education. He covers the topics of the day, delves into the latest food and lifestyle trends, and brings dynamic guests from exciting professions to share their professional stories and experiences. Take advantage of this energizing and engaging experience. Tune into Freedom 106.5 FM, Mondays to Fridays, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. for The Overdrive with Davey, the ultimate way to end your day with a bang.
Go big, go digital, go everywhere with the Big Board Company. With 18 high-impact digital billboard locations across the country, the Big Board Company puts your brand where it belongs, front and center. With state-of-the-art LED screens in the most high-traffic areas across the country, you are guaranteed to be seen. Get flexible scheduling, real-time updates, and the most eye-catching and dynamic visuals. With free artwork from local businesses to national brands, we bring reach and visibility like nobody else does. 18 locations, endless possibilities. Advertise with the Big Board Company and get that big board impact. Call 368-3754 for more information.
Listen and stream the all-new talk radio Freedom 106.5 for the only talk that matter. Power up your Saturdays with Carrie V's electrifying energy on Speak Your Mind Saturdays. Here, you're not just tuning in, you're transforming the show into a vibrant tapestry of opinions, laughter, and spirited debates. Get set for a day packed with the fun, the burning issues, and Carrie V's infectious personality. Join the fun, fuel the conversation. Speak Your Mind. Saturdays with Carrie V on Freedom 106.5 FM.
The Big Board Impact just got even bigger. Introducing 3 new highway billboard locations in San Fernando, Chaguanas, and Paget. That's right, high traffic and high impact spots catered to catching eyes. Whether you're launching a product, promoting a sale, or making a statement, get flexible scheduling, real-time updates, and the most eye-catching and dynamic visuals with free artwork. Go big, go digital, go everywhere with the Big Board Company. 18 locations nationwide. Call 368-3754 for more information.
Bringing you coverage of the first T20 International from Jamaica, Sabina Park. This broadcast is brought to you by via Freedom 106.5, and it's a member of the Guardian Media Group in Trinidad and Tobago. Just to recap, remember the Australians, they won the toss and opted to bowl first. It had a great start in terms of, well, not a good start in losing Brandon King early for 18, but then that wonderful partnership between Shea Hope and Chase of 90 really made things easy for the West Indies. At one point in time, they were looking at a score of over 210, between 210 and 220. But when that partnership was broken, that's Chase, he went for 60. Then the wickets started to fall at regular intervals. And because of that, the Australians started to pull things back a bit. And after that partnership, there wasn't really any partnership or such. And it made it difficult for the West Indies to get going. And they started to lose their way. Australia Dodgers that won over, that he picked up 3 wickets, made it easy for them in the end, and they managed to restrict West Indies to 189 for 7. Dodgers, he picked up 4 for 36, the pick of the bowlers. And now Australia, they have the task of trying to get that 90 runs to win. As I welcome back Kadir Mohammed.
Yeah, good evening again to you, Ronnie. Good evening to all our listeners on Freedom 106.5 and, of course, the Windies YouTube channel. As the West Indies 189 for 8 from their 20 overs, a target of 190 for the Australians. Of course, they're going to be starting with their captain Mitchell Marsh and his opening partner, the youngster Jake Fraser McGurk. He is going to come out to open together with his captain, and Akil Hussain is going to pick up the attack for the West Indies from the Courtney Walsh end. And umpire Leslie Reefer just making sure everything is in play, and just awaiting the very first delivery of the reply here for the Australians.
Yes, typical start for the West Indies with Akil Hussain taking on the attack from the Courtney Walsh end. This one is pitched up, and Mitchell Marsh, the captain, is just guiding this one through that point region. He picks up 1, comes back for 2. And remember, March, he has a really good IPL. He had a really good IPL for his franchise. That's
Lucknow Super
Giants. Yeah. And he would want to continue that good form. He had, I think, was 4 or 5 50s in those innings. So he really is in good form, and he would want to continue that here. Try to get a good start for his team. It's Hussain, passes the umpire, pitched up, slug swept over the boundary. That's 6 more. So Marsh now, he gets into the act. He says that Akil Hussain, I'm not going to let you settle here. And pitched up delivery, and he was down on that back knee and slug swept this one over mid-wicket. That's a big hit, and it goes into the roof of the stands, and that's 6 to start with there from Marsh. So the Australians off to a good start here, 8 without loss.
Yeah, top of the Kingston Cricket Club roof from Mitchell Marsh. He goes up to 8 from just 2 deliveries.
Hussain, again this time changes his line, changes his length, a bit fuller, a bit outside the off stump, and Marsh is just pushing this one through the offside, and no run. So that's better for Akil Hussain, and that's good to see that he learned from that previous delivery, and now he's back outside the off stump. And it's Hussain. This one again fired in on the leg stump, worked away into the onside. Holder is there, he runs around, and he does good work, prevents any chance of a second. Just a single. Marsh moves to 9. It's 9 without loss.
Yeah, good from Akil Hussain. That arm ball coming in sharply, curling into Mitchell Marsh, but played well in the end. Able to get the single. So Fraser McGurk, for the first time this evening, is about to take strike. 9 without loss after 4 deliveries. Ruston Chase is positioned at slip. Of course, Shea Hope with the gloves for the West Indies, the captain. Hussain passes umpire Reefer. Oh, and a peach of a delivery to Fraser McGurk. Pitched middle stump and turned away sharply. Flat delivery and turned sharply away from Fraser McGurk as he plays and misses.
Yeah, that's an excellent delivery, and this is an important innings for Fraser. In international cricket, he hasn't really shown what he's capable of. He hasn't had that big scores that we're expecting of him, and this is really something that he needs to really work on. This one is short, wide, cut away, straight to the fielder, and there's no run. So a good end to the over by Akil Hussain. There's 1 run coming off the last 3 deliveries. At the end of 1, the Australians, they are 9 without loss.
Not a bad start for the West Indies, considering that second delivery went for 6. But good response from Akil Hussain. Good comeback. And Mitchell Marsh, he's 9 from 4. Fraser McGurk yet to score of just 2 deliveries. Again, the crowd is on their feet, really, really into this game. And they're dancing. Everyone is celebrating. And definitely a wonderful spectacle here in Kingston, Jamaica. Sabina Park it is. Well, Jason Holder is going to pick up the attack for the West Indies from the Michael Holding end.
Yeah, definitely. It's Holder to take up the attack. And remember, the Australians, they're chasing a target of 190. And remember, you can watch this, you can listen to this cricket on the West Indies, the Cricket West Indies YouTube channel. Join us. This one is short, pulled away. Didn't get the connection that he was looking for, Mitchell Marsh. And it goes through the mid-wicket region. There's a fielder at the deep mid-wicket boundary. And they get through for a single.
Yeah, so a decent start from Jason Holder, starting off with a foolish length delivery. And Mitchell Marsh able to get a single off the first delivery. Brings Fraser McGurk on strike. We know from what we've seen of him, he's ultra aggressive.
Holder. This one is extra bounce, as you would expect from the tall Jason Holder. And Fraser looking to go down the ground. That's his favorite shot. Anything pitched up, he looks to go straight down the ground. This one, extra bounce, beating the outside edge. So good start here from Jason Holder. Bit of outward movement as well from Holder. So this is a good start from him.
Yeah, good start from Jason Holder. This one just pulling the length back a bit and a little bit of away movement from Holder.
Holder passes the umpire. Again, pitched up, swinging away. Fraser McGurk looks to go down the ground. Not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper. Another dot ball. So pressure on Fraser McGurk early in the innings here.
Yeah, back of a length delivery and away movement from Jason Holder. And Fraser McGurk looking to play that big expansive drive, but plays and misses. Shea Hoop collects behind. No run.
Yes, excellent start from Holder. He'll want to continue. He passes the umpire again. Just back of a length as you would expect from him. And that extra bounce. Fraser McGurk is on the back foot, punching this one into the cover region. Straight to the fielder, and there's no run.
Yeah, again, Ronnie, the surface is proving to be a good one. We've seen a little bit of extra bounce for the Pacers. And Jason Holder, no one better to explore that bit of extra bounce as Fraser McGurk. 5 deliveries yet to get off the mark. Here's Holder again.
Holder passes the umpire. This one is a bit fuller, and McGurk looks to go across the line. He gets it through mid-wicket. They go for 1. They come back for 2. Moti does the work in that deep mid-wicket boundary, and they get through for 2. That's 2 more to the total. Fraser McGurk gets off the mark. It's 12 without loss.
Yeah. Final delivery of the second over here in the Australians' reply of 190 for victory. Just the 3 runs coming off the whole over so far. 1 delivery to go.
Yes, excellent start from Holder as he passes the umpire. Short ball, outside edge. It's a short ball outside the off stump. He looks to go down the ground. The bottom edge found. It lobs to the fielder at that mid-off region, who takes an easy catch. And Fraser McGurk has to go. Breakthrough here for the West Indies early in the piece. Holder picking up a wicket in his final delivery of the over. Australia now, they are 12 for 1.
Yeah, you could see Fraser McGurk, he was antsy, he was looking to get after Jason Holder. I mentioned he was ultra aggressive. Holder held his own, nothing pitched up to Fraser McGurk. That's where he wants it. There's not feeding him that. He was back of a length, and this time he was looking to play a shot that was not on, and just getting the toe end of the bat. And Alzari Joseph just coming forward a little bit in that mid-off position, takes a smart catch, and Holder picks up a wicket. 1 wicket. 3 runs coming off his over. At the end of 2 overs, it's 12 for 1.
Yeah, excellent start, and you're right. It's they didn't feed him what he wanted. Those pitched up deliveries, and that's his strength, really, Fraser McGurk. And they pull the length back. Excellent from Holder. So it shows the planning behind the West Indies team, how they have planned for the batter in particular, and they have picked up that early wicket. So Fraser McGurk fails again for Australia, and that's something they would look at. So that brings in Josh Ingles, the keeper, a very capable, more than capable batter. Akil Hussain continues. This one is pitched up to Mitchell Marsh, who drives to the cover, straight to the fielder, and there's no run.
Yeah, they certainly have done their homework on Fraser McGurk. But in comes the Australian wicketkeeper, Josh Inglis. And he's a short man in stature, but I tell you what, he is a very powerful player. And if he gets going, this could be problems here for West Indies. But Akil Hussain in for his second over. And so far, dot deliveries to start with, 2 dot deliveries.
Yeah, this is exactly what they wanted after that wonderful over from Jason Holder. They just need to back it up here with some good economical bowling, and that's what you'll get from Akil Hussain. Very economical bowling from him as he passes the umpire. This one again pitched up. Movement outside the off stump for him, and looking to cut was Mitchell Marsh, but straight to the fielder at point with that is Russell. And there's no run. So pressure, 3 dot balls to start the over. Pressure on the Australians here.
Yeah, good start from Akil Hussain. 3 dot deliveries to begin with. You could see Mitchell Marsh, he wants to get after Akil Hussain. He wants to make use of this power play. These for 6 overs.
This time pitched up again on the stumps, and that's what you'll get from Akil Hussain. He attacks the stumps every single time. And this time Mitchell Marsh just looking to open the face, and he just guides it to that fielder at that short third man, and there's no run. So 4 dot balls, excellent from Akil Hussain, backing up that wonderful over that was bowled by Jason Holder. Australia under some pressure here, 12 for 1. This time a bit of width given, driven past the fielder at extra cover, but there is a long off in place, and they get through for just a single. So 1 run off the over thus far. 13 for 1 Australia.
Yeah, the production there, long off. Rovman Powell is stationed down at that long off boundary. The other deep fielder being a man out at that deep backward square position. Looks like Sherman Hetmeyer is patrolling out there. 1 delivery to come in Hussain's second over.
Hussain to Ingles. This one is whipped away through that mid-wicket region. They're going to get 1. They're looking for a second, but good work by Jason Holder there from that mid-on position, and they get through for just a single. So 2 runs coming off that over. An excellent over for the West Indies. After 3 overs, Australia, they are 14 for 1. Mitchell Marsh, the captain, is on 11, and Ingles, he's there on 1.
Yeah, early wicket loss there for the Australians. Fraser McGurk, 2 from just 7 deliveries. He went caught Alzari Joseph, bowled Jason Holder, and 14 for 1 after 3 overs. Remember, the Australians are chasing 190 for victory. 189 for 8 is what the West Indies got in their 20 overs. Being asked to bat first, Mitchell Marsh, the captain, he is still out there. And again, the crowd is wonderful here at the Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica. Jason Holder about to pick up the attack for his second over.
Well, Ingles just seemed not ready. Something just distracted him, pulled away. The captain was still set in the field while Jason Holder was running into bowl. So Ingles just pulled away. So he will have to restart. Holder, as was rightly said by Kadir, 1 for 3 in his first over. Excellent first over for him. So he will run in, passes the umpire. This time just short of a length, and Ingles is on the back foot, just pushing it through to the through mid wicket, and he gets through for a single. So the boundaries are hard to come here because of some excellent bowling, but they need to rotate the strike. Try and at least get singles, 4-5 runs and over in singles if possible, and that one bad ball, maybe when you get it, you can put it away for a boundary. But it has been excellent bowling so far from the West Indies bowlers. Give them full credit. Australia 15 for 1. Holder into Mitchell Marsh, and he whips this one off the pads. This goes all the way for 6. It actually hits the big screen on the full, and that's 6 for Mitchell Marsh. He decides that he's going to counterattack here, and he hits Holder for a 6. That takes the total on to, is it 21 now?
Yeah, 21. And again, this was a pitched up delivery. Previously, he was back of a length. This time, he's going up a little bit further. Jason Holder looking for maybe that magic delivery, that one coming back into the front part of Mitchell Marsh. But he was smartly down and looking to whip that one over square leg. Got all of it. Got a big 6 away to that manual, that electronic scoreboard. And picked up 6, 21 for 1. 17 is Marsh, 2 is Inglis, 3.2 overs gone.
Holder, this time pitched up on that off-stump line. Marches well forward, pushes it into the covers, and there's no run. Good comeback there from Holder. 21 for 1.
Yeah, and you could see Jason Holder pulling the length back. The Australians, they want those fuller deliveries, those pitched up deliveries, the ones that they could go through the line with. We are seeing now when they're pulling the length back, it's a little bit difficult to get under. And as a result, the West Indies, they've been a little bit more disciplined than the Australian opening bowlers.
Holder, pitched up delivery on that middle stump, midland leg line. And Mitchell Marsh is just pushing it just past the bowler. And they get through for an easy single. So 8 runs off the over, 2 deliveries to come. Australia 22 for 1. Mitchell Marsh is starting to find his rhythm here. He's 18 from 13, but he would need support from the others on the other end. And it's Ingles, Holder, pitched up delivery looking for that Yorker, but driven by Ingles, but straight to mid-on. And it's that's Russell is there in the way, and there's no run.
Yeah, Josh Inglis not happy with himself after hitting that delivery straight to Andre Russell. Felt as though he could have just hit it a little bit later and picked the gap. Wasn't to be. Dot delivery, final delivery of Holder's second over, 22 for 1.
Holder again on the leg side, whipped away, no one behind square on the boundary, and that's 4 more. So Ingles gets the delivery on the leg stump line, and he just whips it behind square. He picks up his first boundary, and the Australians now are 26 for 1 at the end of 4 overs.
Yeah, at the end of 4 overs, this one was badly lined heading down the leg side. English just had to help it on its way, and that he did. So he picks up his first boundary, 26 for 1 after 4 overs. And Marsh is 18, Inglis is 6. Is it going to be that man, Andrew Russell, to come into the attack? No, Ronnie, with... yes, it's going to be Andrew